Hello there, everybody. I am General Snivy, and today we're going to be doing a drawing stream. So, what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to be drawing a Furret. As far as what I'm going to have them do, that's for you to find out. So, with that out of the way, we're going to go ahead and get things underway. I'm going to start up a new song, and then we shall begin now, shall we? Probably not going to play that one, though. Hello, Supercolics. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Hope you enjoy some gaming jams as we draw some things. To answer your question, Supercolics, I actually do have an idea of what game I would like to stream next, but I've been wanting to do an art stream for a while, and I wanted to do this first. So that's the reason why I'm doing that. Excuse me. Also, my mother has a bit of a headache, and I'm trying to keep things down. So, I hope you understand. Okay, let's see here. Let's see, where's the reference? Hmm. Hmm. It's definitely been a hot minute since I've last drawn the Furret. That much is for certain. Excuse me. Hmm. I would bring in another reference if I could, but that's stored on my SD card, and that would require me to unhook this thing from the capture card, which I don't want to do. Almost looks like an Xbox logo. It kind of does, but that's how I set up the baseline for like my heads, as well as the guidelines. So the guidelines are there for placing certain body parts like the eyes, nose, mouth, etc. And the head base is where I'm going to be placing the head, or somewhere around that ballpark. Hmm. That could work. Honestly, the reference I kind of want to bring in is a Furret facing me. Man, I wish I had a hub to work with. I didn't know about that Super Colex. I didn't know about the Sonic promotions back in December. That's neat. Hmm. Bit of a rotation. Sometimes it might be a better idea to work on certain other body parts versus working on the head first. Sure, the head can be helpful, especially when establishing a baseline, but doesn't always work out. There was also a short film on a Christmas special of Sonic. I did not know that. That's neat. Might have to look that up later. Not sure. Screw it. I'm bringing up the keyboard. Put these into a group. All them eyes. That would make the most sense to me. I'm going to shrink this second eye back down. Just a little bit. See if this match the other eye as far as the size. If anything, I can always readjust later. That's the beauty of the sketching phase. If things don't quite work out as you expect, then you can go back and transform without too much of a consequence. Let's see. I'm going to pick a different color, one I can actually see. Actually, I'm going to change this name from pupils to expression. So what I'm going to have Furret do towards the end of the sketching phase, I will give them a proper expression. And I'm going to have them more or less shut their eyes and being like, ew. So something more lines of something like this. Except not crap, but you know what I mean. And create the arch, gosh dang it. And that's not a good arch. Let's fix that up just a smidge. Rotate this. Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop it, dang it. I want you to move, not stretch. Hello, Shawaria. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Let me know if the audio balance between me and music is bad or if it's good. I did do some light experimenting before the stream began, but I figured I'd ask anyway. You know, this is kind of shaping up to look more like a Flygon than it does a Furret. But that will be fixed in due time. This. judging the distance between the ears on top of Furret's head. Turn the music down a little and turn your mic up. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Okay, how's that? Is that a better balance? Because I can also readjust the volume on iTunes as well. Alright, I turned it down on the end of iTunes. Okay, I'm glad that's better. I'm still trying to figure out the correct balance between music audio and my audio. This is my first drawing stream after all, so mistakes are bound to happen. I'm going to fix up the mouth, if I could select the right tool. I need to look at this at a different angle. Yeah, I can't tell. Alright, let's get back to the main head. Try drawing this thing again. I have an idea what I'm going to do here. First, let's add a new layer. So what I'm doing here is what is known as a rough sketch. It's kind of, it's a stick figure, to put it lightly. It helps give me a better visualization of what I'd like to do when it comes to drawing certain things. So that's basically what I'm doing here. Just making sure I'm on the right layer in the first place, because now everything's a bit too big. Oh, dang it. What the heck is this? Oh. Okay, I think I know what it is. It's because I have the folder selected rather than the layer individually, so that's why. Excuse me. Alrighty, well, come back soon. Yeah, Super Colex, I know it's been a very long time since my last stream, back in frickin' November. Well, the reason why there was such a big time gap between the last stream and now, well, the holiday season was one thing, but the other reason as well is just life getting in the way in general. So yeah, I've been kept busy over the past few months. Just one thing after another. Damn. Oops. How about we work on the whiskers next? Then we'll get back to the head again. One of these days, I'm gonna get it right. Okay, judging by the distance between the eye and the whisker. Should be something like that. Seems about right to me. Oh my god, move up. Thank you. Didn't want you to expand. Not yet, anyway. Light rotation. Okay, looking at the spacing between the whiskers. That'll be good when it comes to that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. No, not like that. There's a better arch. So for those folks who are wondering what program I'm using to even do this sort of drawing thing today, I am using Procreate and I'm using the iPad 9th Gen. Excuse me. The reason why I'm using the 9th Gen as opposed to, like, say, like a iPad Pro or even the iPad 10th Gen is because the 9th Gen was all I could afford at the time, for one. Two, it was on a pretty big sale. As far as the sale, it was on sale for $200 on Amazon. I think it was because it was being discontinued. So, I got it when it was on liquidation or something. Not sure. Regardless. I think this is starting to come together. I just need to fix up the shaky line just a wee bit. Not like that. Okay, there we go. Now I need to increase the size of the ears. I also need to rotate them a bit. Oops. And again, maybe I'll just redo the ears altogether. Come on, clear, gosh dang it. Screw it. Here we go. Man, I need a drink. Alright, back to the ears. What the heck? Well, that was a weird glitch. eh. Gotta love Procreate sometimes. No, that's way too pointy. I need to hold back things straight. Still seems a bit too pointy. That's too round. At the arc a little wee bit. I gotta get used to using the Apple Pencil. This is the Apple Pencil first gen, for those wondering. The reason why I don't use the Apple Pencil Pro or even the second gen is because neither one of those pencils are compatible with this iPad. So I gotta stick to what I have, and also what works. This is the kind of research I did beforehand, so there you go. What an arc, dude. An arc. Okay. Next. Or do it. Fix this up just a... Need to make this smoother. Okay, ear 2. I'm gonna just copy and paste the first ear. And merge. There we go. Now we shall rotate and shrink accordingly. So long as I don't keep double tapping like an idiot. It seems about right when it comes to the ears. Back to the main head. Fix that up just a bit. Okay. This is looking better. When it comes to the second set of whiskers, I will be adding them at some point later down the line. Just gotta figure out the rest of the body first. Okay. Might have to shrink down the sketch a wee bit more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. It's fine. This is something that does happen fairly frequently, especially when it comes to working with a medium-sized and even a larger-sized Pokemon. So something like, say, Goodra or Lugia. Yeah, I end up having to draw more on the canvas than okay, that's not the right word, but usually I have to end up shrinking the sketch a bit just to get it to fit. Sometimes I do expand the canvas, but not often. And go back to the main body. It is pretty handy how Procreate informs you if you have a folder selected, so you're not wasting your time. That's a long, long Furret. How about we try this? Let's go back to the front arms. Or the front paws, rather. Let's see. According to this... Okay. I wasn't sure how many toes the Furret has on each set of paws. Paw seems a bit too big. Still a bit too big. Screw it. Back to the body. Once I have the body figured out, I should be able to better visualize the paws and the size and everything. Make sure everything works. Hmm. Maybe I need to rotate the head just a little bit. Excuse me. Damn phlegm. Mm. And here I thought this was going to be something simple. Yeah. Well, at least we got the head done so far, so I'll take that as a win. That's way too long, but then again. Yeah, that's too long. Hmm. Maybe the head needs to increase in size. Yeah, this seems about right, although I should probably make this a wee bit bigger. Okay, yep. Yeah, that seems about right. Back to the body. Almost have it. Mhm. Maybe I'll work on the back paws just a smidge. Maybe if I finish these up, this will help me out a little. go up. Gosh dang it. Not as a new group. God, I don't even know what the heck I did. Thank God for an undo button. I'm glad that exists. Okay, how does that look? Okay, that actually looks good. Alright, I'm gonna move the other foot, the left foot. I said move it, not shrink it. Stop it. Okay, now I need to move the other. Maybe I need to flip this horizontal. Okay, maybe not. Damn, it's right back to where we started. Yeah, they were way too far apart there. Back to you. Additional adjustments may be necessary when it comes to the back paws. Yeah, on to the front ones. We'll give them another try. Seems a bit too skinny, or too much on the long side. That one's too small. Okay, that'll work. Now we just duplicate, bring you up, merge you down, and then we flip. Well, then again, maybe we... No, we should. We should flip. Not expand, flip. Okay, that'll do it for that one. Now I'm going to rotate this one. Now we go back to the main body. I think I'm going to fix this up just a little bit. Looks like rabbit's feet. Well, yeah, sort of. Furret is based on a real life ferret, as far as I know. So it would make sense. Maybe this needs to be moved. I said moved, not expanded. That sounds good to me. God, why are my hands so shaky? Connect to the body, gosh dang it. Screw this. Yeah, there we go. That's looking better. Okay, now we just gotta add the stripes. I know the one set of stripes right here towards the arms are a bit of an in a bit of an odd location. Alright, let's move these down. Go to freeform. What can I say? Still learning this program despite using it fairly frequently. I also apologize for not talking very much. When it comes to drawing, that could be a possibility. I have been at this for a little over an hour. But anyway, back to what I was saying though. Shoot, what was I saying? Dang it. Gotta love them brain farts. Now then. No, not like that. We need a uniform. Hmm. Now that I'm really looking at this Furret, I feel like part of the body needs to be shrunk down just a bit towards this way. Let's see what that'll look like. No, not uniform. We need freeform. Okay. Maybe distort ought to work better for this. How about warp? How will that work? Not too well. Sorry. Saw a little speck on my iPad. I had to get rid of it. Otherwise, it will bug me to death. Now we gotta make some adjustments. I said adjustments. Okay, let's go back to the back paws. I think this is the one I need. This is. Very slight adjustment is all that's needed for that one. Now, when it comes to the front paws, I think I'm going to move this down towards the body group line. This way I'm not only just a wee bit better organized. Oh, okay. Apologize for not talking very much. But, Anyway, the reason why I'm not talking very much while I'm working on this drawing is, well, drawing requires a lot of concentration. I'm not exactly a quote-unquote professional artist here. If anything, I'm more amateurish, if anything. And there I go repeating myself. Good job, me. Okay. Now, let's see. Let's readjust the head's size. Maybe the warping of the body ought to work better. Let's see. Warp. Yeah, there we go. Now, as far as the one back paw, the second one, may do a little, wee bit of distortion here. Distortion is a pretty dang good transformation, and it's useful for. Yes, it is. It is Banjo-Kazooie music. This is from the final battle. But anyway, back to what I was saying. The distortion part of the transformation tool is very useful, especially when you're readjusting something as far as a perspective point of view. So if you want to change the perspective of something, distortion is the way to go, at least from my experience. Some more professional artists may tell you otherwise, and if that's the case, then please ignore me. I'm just a buffoon. Alright, let's see. How are we doing? How's this looking? Pretty good. I think the sketch is basically done. So now comes the fun part. I'm gonna give them a beach ball to play with. Beach ball itself. Dang it. Actually, before I do that, I will shrink them down once more. I said shrink, not distort. Go. Okay. I'm gonna move Furret just a bit. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do something with the end of the ball here. I want to add a bit of a perspective sort of view. So something sort of like that. That's because it is the same vocalist. She sung all the vocals for all of Sonic R's soundtrack, as far as I know. I'm gonna just ungroup that. Also gonna fix up this first stripe. Oops, no. There we go. Excuse me. Man, I've been coughing up phlegm a lot today. I think this one needs to be wider. Okay, looks like we got some Diddy Kong racing music playing now. Cool. Dark Moon Caverns. Okay. Final stripe. There we go. That's a good looking beach ball. Let's see. This is looking good. I like it. Alright. Now, before we begin the line art phase, I would like to sketch out a simple background. Not floot. Lord, gosh dang it. Gotta love the keyboard sometimes. Let's turn on the drawing guide. Readjust. Go for perspective. Add a vanishing point here. That'll do. Thickness. I'll set that to maximum. Honestly, when it comes to the whole perspective tool, Clip Studio Paint definitely has a better tool in that regard. I mean, this is useful for more rounded places like caves, but when it comes to more flat surfaces, CSP has the better ones overall with the 1 point, 2 point, and 3 point perspectives. Sonic R, a terrible broken racing game. Yes, it is all those things, but I wouldn't call it 100% terrible. It's definitely no masterpiece, that's for sure. But it's definitely a fun time for the afternoon if you can catch my drift. So, like, say, an evening of Super Smash Bros. If you're tired of playing that, break out some Sonic R. Just make sure no one picks Super Sonic, otherwise they get an instant win button. That's all I'm saying. Okay, this one I do want a line. Duplicate. And now we, as said, now we flip. Not expand. Gosh dang it. I want you to move, not expand. Not rocket science, dude. One nice thing about the drawing assist tools is they do not show up on your final drawing at all. They're just there to help you out. There we go. Looks like I went off the iPad completely there. That's unfortunate. Because I wanted the line tool. Can I move this? That would be great. I also just realized now that something I did earlier, believe it or not, I can actually use the reference window as a means of picking my colors. So, when it comes to the flat color phase, that'll make things easier. Okay, there we go. That was not what I wanted, goddammit. You know what? I'm going to change this to a window. There will still be a rug. I'm just going to work on the window first. I didn't want an eclipse. I wanted a... Here we go. Rectangle. Rectangle! But obviously a better looking rectangle than this. That's for certain. And of course that will be rotated. Fix that up. Get that straightened out. Or at least as straight as possible. I swear, sometimes it's just a little difficult to tell, especially if you're not... Sometimes it can be difficult to tell if it's actually straight or not. It's all about perception, just the way your eyes work. Okay, I'm gonna make this bigger. Can you rotate, please? There we go. That's better. One thing I do love about the Apple Pencil is the palm rejection. It definitely does make things easier in that regard, because previously I was using this little thingy. You can get these on Amazon for about $10. You can get like a big pack of them for roughly that price. At least that's how much I paid for them. They serve a purpose, and they are useful if you need something that looks like a stylus but mimics your finger. Then that would be the way to go. Apple Pencil, though, that's where it's at. Sure, there are alternatives like the Logitech Crayon. That does work pretty well. But the reason why I went with the Apple Pencil was for the pressure sensitivity, and that's really about it. Rectangles, no. Chocolate bars. I love that. Love that SpongeBob reference. Yeah, early SpongeBob was the best. Let's see. Curtains. Voice to speech, or voice to text rather, that works pretty well on most Apple devices. Doesn't always work out though. Like, say, if you're texting someone named Vicky and you're saying, "Hey Vicky, let's go to the park," instead it would end up saying, "Hey Dickie, want to go smash some bananas with a hammer?" Speaking of hunger, I'm definitely hungry myself. I did have some soft pretzels for lunch, but still. I'm gonna pick a different color so I can see it better. You know, that ought to work out better. It doesn't need to be perfect when it comes to the curtain, because curtains tend to drape and hang around. Get back to freeform. Hmm. Okay, now we're going to warp this. Just so we have what looks to be sort of like an open curtain. Hmm. Needs a bit more distortion. Or a bit more of a warp. I know it looks a little bit like a blurry mess, but trust me, this is all part of the sketching phase, because when it comes to the whole transformation things, due to the way Procreate works, it uses rasters instead of vectors for your drawings. So as a result, if you happen to morph it and transform it and things like that, then there's going to be some quality loss when it comes to your line art and things like that. So to get around this issue, what I do is I sketch everything out first using some sort of a sketching brush. And once I'm finished with that, then comes the line art, and then I don't do any sort of transforming unless I absolutely have to. And even then, if I do end up transforming something major, then I would go back through on a new layer, use the transformed piece as like some sort of baseline, and basically I would draw over it again. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now we duplicate and flip. Okay. Now onto the rug. Pick the color, please. I'm trying to think of a good shape for the rug. Because I kind of want to make this look like a sort of a playroom at some sort of a daycare center. Like a Pokemon Daycare. Maybe I should make it look more like puzzle pieces or something. Yeah, that'll work. Go for a square rug. Well, not like that. Man, perspectives are hard. I'll tell you that right now. It's just something that requires a metric ton of practice. And I have been trying to practice it more often than not. Especially in some of my more recent drawings, but you know. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, there's the rectangle. Beautiful. Let's actually fill in the gaps. At least try to, anyway. So for those who are still here, and if you're enjoying the stream, then I'm glad. I would like to try to reward you as far as what game idea I have in the back of my mind. It's like in the inner machinations of my mind. They are an enigma. Here we go. Here we go. Something like that. Mm-hmm. Now we expand. Okay. So, getting to what I was saying before. Uh, as far as my next stream playthrough is concerned, when it comes to the games, I am looking into doing Okami HD on the PlayStation 4. And for those of you wondering if it has anything to do with the fact that Okami is finally getting a sequel, no, actually. The reason why I'm even thinking of. No, I actually thought of doing that game well before I even thought that there was even going to be a sequel to Okami. Sure, there's a spiritual sequel on the Nintendo DS, but nobody counts that game. And I don't know what that reason is. Okay. Let's try this. No, not puzzler. Puzzle. Give it a dark purple color if we can. You know, that puzzle seems a bit too big. Okay, let's see here. Try duplicating it, and then we shall not do that. Try flipping it. Distort. Go to uniform, god damn it. Horizontal. Okay, that's not gonna work. Not gonna work as well as I thought, so let's do this. That's the wrong tool. Copy and paste. Okay. And now we erase. Just that wee bit. Clean that up. Now I need to form or merge those two. I'm going to rotate this around. Try fixing it up a little bit. Man, my puzzles suck. You know what? Screw it. Let's just set a baseline. Details, baseline, I guess. What do we got? It really feels like it hasn't been 2 hours yet, but man, I wish I had steadier hands, but that's just me and my lovely, lovely chicken scratch handwriting. Set this to roughly there. Maybe I'll make the rug a different design. Not 100% sure. When it comes to the whole background thing, I kind of think of these things on the fly as I go. You know what? I'm gonna make a toy chest. I want a rectangle. There we go. And now we just gotta rotate it until it actually looks straight. And that looks about as straight as I'm gonna make it. Honestly, I've never made a toy chest before, so forgive me if this looks extremely crude. You know, kind of doo-doo. But hey, you learn as you go. Gonna need to move this toy chest a bit so I can get the perspective better. Hmm. That was probably unnecessary now that I'm thinking about it. Box perspectives is definitely something I've not done in a while. Oh, so you can actually move that? Interesting. Okay. This is looking a little better. Fine, please. Man, this toy chest looks like not great. But hey, I haven't drawn a box perspective in a long time. No, it's the wrong tool. I should have put the letters on a separate layer, but oh well. Gonna work with it. Okay. It's looking pretty good. I'm going to move the letters a bit, just to make them a little bit better looking. Oh god. No, not like that. Oh, come on, stupid selection tool. It's either palm rejection works or it doesn't work. It just does whatever it wants. Okay. There we go. That's looking pretty good. I like it. I like how this is turning out so far. Um, hmm. Okay. May end up moving my references a little bit when it comes to their current placement, just so I can better select them. Alright. Going back to the window, I think I may have it open up a little bit. We'll call this windowsill. Yeah, that would make some additional sense. Can I English? No. Apparently I can't. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, when it comes to the whole window thing, it would make sense if I added a windowsill and opened up the window a little bit, just so the curtains look like they're blowing around in the wind from the air outside. Okay. Speaking of outside, let's put that here. That'll work, I think. I should probably make this a different color. Gonna make some slight adjustments. Not in uniform, definitely freeform though. Okay. This is looking pretty good. I think that will be good when it comes to the sketching phase. Now then, on to the next step. Line art. Not line ear, you fool. No. There we go. Okay. I'm also going to make another layer for the beach ball. Or another layer group, rather. Solids and end. Yep, that ought to do it. Was there something else I wanted to add to the beach ball group? I can't remember now, dang it. I hate that. As far as that layer is concerned, that'll be for when we do shading later. Dark soft. And another clipping mask. And go for the brights. Highlights 1. I think that ought to work. Highlights 1, and we're going to call this highlights 2. Clipping mask, there we go. I'm also going to go ahead and add in shading layers for Furret now. Clipping mask and clipping mask. One thing I definitely would like to try to do is make like a shiny Alt 2 to this. So if anything, I'm probably going to end up duplicating everything. Okay. Let's get that color. And we're going to select the black. Nice black. Select the fine tip, please. We're on the line art layer. Cool. Oh, right. I forgot about the whiskers. Alright, let's go back to Furret. Back to the whiskers. And we're going to duplicate. Flip horizontal. Gonna rotate. I know that the second set of whiskers is off of Furret, but trust me, it's all part of the plan. Fix this up just a little. There, I think that ought to do it. Time for some supersonic racing. Neat. With double tapping. Hello, Metoid. Welcome to the stream, and yes, I am indeed drawing Furret. As you can see, I am drawing them at a Pokemon Daycare, and they're going to be playing with a beach ball. I know I only showed that for like a couple of seconds, but... God damn it. I even changed the settings within the Apple Pencil to make it so only the Apple Pencil draws. But I guess that doesn't apply to Procreate. That's dumb. I gotta fix this up. I wanted an arch. There we go. An arc, rather. Dang it. Let's flip to the next song, because if I recall correctly, this one's kind of broken within my library. It ends, but then it keeps going for an additional 2 minutes, and it's just silence. Beautiful. Another Sonic song. Love it. And it's also one of my favorites too, so that's a bonus. Fix this up just a little. Alright. Okay, need to fix that up. Maybe another reason too why I'm shaking so much is because I'm not drinking enough water. Hello, the real pillow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let's edit this eclipse. Alright, we'll give that another try. What are we playing now? Can't quite hear it. Ah, it's Ficina. Ficina from Star Fox Assault. Neat. Yes, I am doing a drawing stream to answer your question. If you're wondering what I'm drawing, I am drawing a Furret playing with a beach ball at a Pokemon Daycare Center. Wow, this is bad. I don't like those rogue pixels that are there. Okay, it's fine. It worked out. Fix this up. And God. I am so glad Procreate has these shape tools by holding down the pen for several seconds, so if you're shaky like me, you have shaky hands that love doing the Harlem Shake non-stop, that can come in handy more often than not. I doubt that I'll be able to finish this particular drawing today. If anything, I might be able to finish the line art at the very least. But if we do end up finishing it, then great. What I'll end up doing is, upon finishing it up, then I'll continue working on another one that I've been working on off-screen personally. It really depends on how things go. I'm not making any promises. Regardless of what happens, I will most likely end up finishing that personal drawing off-screen and off-stream. So, I figure I'd throw that out there. Ew. I'm glad I'm not the only one, and I have the stabilizer set to 70% because, well, any higher and it becomes a bit too delayed for my liking. So, let me show you what I mean. Okay, it's under Preference, Pressure and Smoothing. This is when I have it set to 69.2%. I just find that best works for me. As far as the pressure curves, though, not 100% sure on that yet. I tried to make it work similarly to that of my other drawing tablet that I would use on desktop. I figure I'd try giving it the same response curves. And I think it's worked out pretty well so far. The thing is, it only applies when you're using the Apple Pencil. If you're not using the Apple Pencil, then that is completely irrelevant. I hate it when things get on my iPad and I can't get them off without scribbling all over the place trying to get the thing off. I'll fix this up. One other thing I really do love about the Apple Pencil is when I'm using the eraser tool like that, I can use it like I do an actual eraser. However, I still need to tap on the icon because, well, I don't have the Apple Pencil Pro, for one. Two, even if I did have it, it wouldn't work on this particular model of iPad. Fix that. Ugh, man, I had a nice fart. Definitely agree with you there. Stabilizer saves lives when it comes to artists' work. Funny enough, when it comes to the stabilizer in Procreate, I previously had it set to roughly 50% before I got my hands on the Apple Pencil. because previously I was using this little thingy. It's like one of them little cheap stylus pens that you can buy off of Amazon for about $10. You can get like a pack of them for that much. But anyway, it mimics your finger. It's as if you're drawing with your finger. So you can't exactly be the most precise when it comes to that. Which is another reason why I got this lovely Apple Pencil here. And of course I made sure this thing was nice and charged before even starting today's stream. One thing I do wish I could do with Procreate is make it so an entire group of layers was a certain threshold when it comes to percentage of visibility or occupancy. If that is a feature, then, well, I'm kind of missing that here. I just find it annoying I have to go into each individual layer in order to adjust their occupancy. I really miss being able to do them all at once. Another thing, too, is I have had some crashing when it came to Procreate sometimes, but it doesn't happen often, for one, thank God. Two, it auto-saves every single time you do something, whether it be a stroke or you're just creating a new layer. Doesn't matter what you're doing. If you do something, it auto-saves. So, in the event of a crash, then you don't lose any work. No progress is lost, and everything is hunky-dory, which is something I cannot say for Clip Studio Paint on desktop. Another thing with another program I used to use, Krita, that also has an autosave feature, and it's also saved my bacon. Best of all, Krita is free. Not like Clip Studio Paint or even, well, Procreate. But the thing with Procreate is a... Oh, almost cleared it. That would have been bad. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Procreate is a one-time payment. And you can use it on all your Apple devices, so long as it's tied to your Apple account. Everything's so wobbly as if it was made of jelly. Why? I need to smooth this out. When I got myself Procreate, I bought it for about $12, not including tax, or $11.99 plus tax. It may cost a bit more or a bit less depending on where you live. But honestly, that small price tag is well worth it. You just have to be sure that you link your credit or debit card to your Apple account. Otherwise, there's no way you're going to be able to buy this program. Or buy a license to it, but you know what I mean. It's kind of like buying a perpetual license for a for Clip Studio Paint for like one particular version. It's something like that, except it's a lot less expensive. One thing that is kind of annoying about CSP, other than the price tag, what? That would be the model. By model, I mean the purchasing model. I did mention that CSP does have the ability to buy a perpetual license, but that's only for desktop as well as Mac. That does not apply for iPad or any smart Apple devices. So, you cannot buy CSP, the perpetual license, for iPad or anything like that. The only option is the subscription model, which is dumb. But thankfully, the subscription model is fairly cheap, at least here in the US. It can be a little wonky even buying a subscription to Clip Studio Paint here in the States, and that's just due to where the company is located, or more or less the people who handle the payment processing information. Because when I first bought my subscription to CSP, my bank initially denied the payment. But after confirming with them that the payment was legitimate, then I was able to just put my card details back in and try again, and everything worked. Again, when it comes to Clip Studio Paint, I do like the program, and it does work really well from when I was able to use it, even on iPad and all, but on iPad, I just do not have enough screen real estate. And that's on the more complex mode. Sure, it does have a simple mode, but you lose way too many features when it comes to that. At least in comparison to its full desktop mode, as I like to call it. Let's see, what's next? I got the line art done for that. Alright, I need to put these into a new group and move them out of the Furret group. Okay. Actually, come on, stick it back in there. There we go. Okay. You can call this background. Okay, that's what I had to do. I was wondering why that autofill wasn't working. Okay. What's going to be first when it comes to the background layer? That would be the wall. The wall. Next. Actually, no. The floor is first. Floor. Then the wall. Let's add another layer. This is the rug. Now for the window. Curtain. Let's call this the outside. Grass. This is the sky. Actually, this will go above the sky layer. Okay, next. Clouds. Then the sun. Let's put that above. There we go. Window and the curtain. Okay. Now we add another layer. This is going to be for the toy chest. Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and start working on that next. Thank God for the line tools. It makes my life so much easier. However, I need to line things up first before the line tool even be considered to be useful. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna fix up that perspective a bit. Okay, let's edit the line. So we can connect you to here. Oh, come on, seriously? There we go. Gestures are nice and all, but sometimes they can get in the way. Not often, but when it does, it is pretty annoying. Okay, gotta clean up. Let's fix that up. What song is playing? I can't tell. Ah, it's Black City from Bomberman 64. I couldn't tell. It sounded so quiet. Alright. That should be better. At least for now. May have to adjust that again later. Especially if a louder song starts playing. So, some of you may be wondering, why is it that, when it came to the beach ball, why did I assign multiple layers when it came to it? The reason for that is actually pretty simple. It's because I'm going to make the beach ball not have any line art whatsoever. Just to make it a little bit more realistic looking, if you catch my drift. Now that I think about it, I think I need to make the keyhole smaller. Yeah, there we go. That looks more natural. Okay, there's the toy chest. May not be the best looking toy chest, but it is something. Next, we're gonna have the rug. That definitely lost a lot of detail along the way. There, that looks better. Now I just need to connect it to the right spot. There we go. Make sure this is connected first. Of course it wasn't. Just off by a few teeny tiny wee pixels. Ooh! Oh, my back. The life of an artist, it ain't easy. I'll tell you that much. Canvas. How about we close that reference window? Maybe what I'll do with the rug is I will try to make it a little bit fluffy. So put it on the fluffy side if you can catch my drift. If you don't, that's okay. You'll see what I mean. I can't believe it's already been about 3 hours. Alright, let's make sure this is connected. Yeah, that looks connected to me. Now, let's see. I'm gonna turn off dynamic brush scaling. Alright, just stretch this out. Okay, that didn't quite work out as well as I hoped. No, get back. Might have to go back to that technical pen. The reason why I'm using this particular brush right here is just to give the window a bit of a girth. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to explain it. I guess what I'm trying to say is when it comes to like the dividers of the window, I just want to make it look a little bit thicker, if you will. Need to fix that up. So that's a bit off on the outside. Back to the fine tip. Clean that up. The curtain, I'm gonna make a different color here. What would be a good bright color? I think yellow ought to be pretty good. Or orange, that could work too. But I think yellow will work a little better, maybe. But really, I don't think that would work too well when it comes to curtains. Maybe a nice blue. Somewhere around this sort of spectrum. Now that ought to work. Well, I'm glad to know I'm not the only one who has bad posture issues. Even when I'm not drawing, I have posture issues. Let me see if this will work out. Oh, damn my lower back. I wonder, what song is playing now? Ah, that would be Medio from Star Fox 64, I think. I love them gestures. I have an idea what I could do here. Duplicate. And we shall flip. Flip horizontal. Line up sort of like that. Now we just gotta bring this down a wee bit. What song's playing now? Ah, versus Last Point. Man, I swear, it just seems like these songs come in so quiet and then other ones are just loud as frickin' thunder. Okay, I'm not gonna fill in the curtains yet. That'll be fine. Just gotta clean this up a little bit. So, as far as how I'm gonna fill in the color for the grass, I'm gonna do something sort of like this. Going with the selection. I thought I removed this song from my iTunes library, but must have missed this one. Oh well. I do like Metal Harbor, don't get me wrong. But I think I messed up on the loop. So what I mean is, some of the songs I have in my iTunes library, I did make an extended version of the song myself. So, the explanation of that is actually pretty simple. I did it because I wanted to. Alright, let's go ahead and select you. You know what? Alpha lock. That'll work. Well, then again, maybe Alpha Lock isn't going to work out as well as I hope. But we shall see. Never mind. Flipping mask. Best thing to exist. Grass details. Okay, let's do multiply closer towards the window. So in this case, I'll go for details 1. Just a 1%. No, that's too little. That's too much. Dang, man. Let's go for wild grass. See if this will work out better. Yeah, it certainly is. But I will be turning down the occupancy. That'll work. 61%. Now this is probably an instance where dynamic brush scaling, turning that off, will come in handy. Okay, clipping mask and details too. Alright, I'm gonna change this to, how about we try overlay? Let's see how this looks. Not too bad, but I think I'm gonna put this behind. Oh. Should also set this closer to 60%. Alright, I'm gonna switch songs, because, well, I wanted to. Let's see how this will look in a different blending mode. Grass Details 3. Gotta love it when it doesn't add in the extra S, but it doesn't matter. Okay, this one I'm gonna go for a screen. See how this looks. Okay, I need to zoom in. Okay. As for this, I think I may bring down the occupancy just a bit. About 70%. Let's see how this looks. Looking pretty good. Alright, alright. Now we're looking good. Now, let's draw ourselves a nice pretty sky if we can. If I could select the right color palette. I think this is a song from Fire Emblem Three Houses. I cannot remember the exact name of the song. It's a God-shattering star. Definitely love this one. Now for the selection. The reason why I'm using the selection tool is if I were to just simply drop in and fill in the color for the sky, then it would cover the entire canvas. And that would be really, really bad. So if I were to just simply do this, then yeah, we have problems. Alright, let's go back to the window. There we go. Of course, I will be adding a bit of shading to this windowsill. I'm going to pin the wild grass and short grass because they're both useful in their own rights. Go for soft brush. Let's see. I got an idea. Automatic selection U. And boom. God damn it. My problem is that the damn brush size is too big. Okay, let's edit the line. There, that adds some additional depth to the windows. Alright, next we're going to select the sky. The reason why I'm doing this is so I can create both the clouds as well as the sun. Maybe I'll make them a little less gray. That cloud's a little too big. But that one will be perfectly fine. I just noticed some rogue pixels. Not a fan of that. Alright. Let's go back to the window. I said the window. Where is the window? Here it is. I hate it when that happens. This is why whenever I do shading, I do them on separate layers. And with the clipping mask too, but I figured adding an additional layer was unnecessary, but here we are. Okay. I guess you can say this adds a bit of a historical significance when it comes to the window. So, that's something. That's one positive aspect to look at little mistakes like that. Come on. I wanted you to zoom out, not draw. Alright, let's go back to the clouds. Back to the power of the cloud. Select a brush, please. Thank you. Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I love this song too. Now for the sun. That's a good looking sun. Just need to lower the occupancy of the clouds. And I may actually change their blending mode too. This is what happens when I get a little too antsy. Okay, multiply ain't gonna work. And just... Ugh. Invite. That works pretty well. Although I think they look more normal than they do. Yeah, they do. Okay, lowering the occupancy, it is. So, bring this down to 80%. Okay. I think this was the color that I used for the curtain, so let's try adding curtain details. I might need to do a bit of a duplication thingamajigger. So let's try this. You can get deleted. Okay, that may not be the correct color, but you know what? No, never mind. We're going to change this just a smidge. Make it a little bit brighter. Just so some of the details are intact when it comes to the curtain itself. And speaking of the curtain, might end up dropping its occupancy. That works, 90%. How would it look if I changed its blending mode? Alright, back to normal you go. I'll just have to add some extra details. Okay. Curtain dark. I swear, clipping masks are like the best things ever when it comes to drawing programs. It's just the absolute best. And no one can change my mind. It would help if I changed the blending mode. So let's go to multiply. Make sure this. Yep, okay, we're good. And now we do the same over here. Now, add new layer. I said let's rename this Curtain Bright. Now we add a bit of an overlay. It would help if I actually made this a clipping mask. Don't mind me, I'm just being a goob. I guess you could say I'm getting a little too into the tunes, you know? Alright. Curtain's looking good, and that is basically all but done. Alright, I'm gonna add one more bit of details. Curtain Bright 2. Add the clip. Where's the clip? Now then. Over screen on you. It'd make more sense if I add the screen a little bit over here and a little over here. There we go. That looks good. Okay. That should do it for the curtain. Clipping mask. Clipping mask. Alright, now for the flats when it comes to Furret. And for that, we're going to need to bring in our references and increase their occupancy from 30% all the way up to 100%. This way I can select the correct colors. One thing I do find kind of annoying is whenever I'm trying to use the color picker, it doesn't really work all that well when it comes to picking colors. Or at least when it comes to the pencil. I'm going to call this colors and shading regular. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep this as is. And I'm going to duplicate the line art layer. Make this one invisible. No, I won't. Never mind. Don't mind me. Okay. Bugger me. Whatever. This is fine. Clipping mask. Reapply them. Bada bing. Bada boom. There we go. So you may be wondering, why did I... Why is it that I duplicated the line art layer? The reason why I did that is the fill tool doesn't really work all that well if oh boy, we got a bit of a problem. So we got the brown. Okay, I know how I can solve this. Okay, undo the merging, unclip, moving, and duplication. Okay. We're going to go ahead and get rid of this stripe down here, because I added one too many stripes. Them's the breaks, as they say. It's no big deal. Okay, now we're going to duplicate this again. Okay, let's flatten. There we go. Flatting also works the same sort of way as merging multiple layers together. So that's another way you could do it. Okay. Need to flip this back. I just noticed some rogue pixels. Unfortunately, this is also going to affect the line art too. I mean, the colors too. That does kind of suck. But hey, I can easily fix this up. And there we go. All fixed when it comes to that. Now we just need to flip this back to brown for the whiskers. Keep going. And now we flip back for the feet. And there we go. Let's see. Now we're going to need some additional colors for the mouth. There we go. This may be a pretty skinny looking Furret, but it ain't that bad. It could definitely look a hell of a lot worse, that much is for certain. Right, I'm going to move these around. Move these to the floor. Okay, now we're going to need some colors for the beach ball. I figured the brighter colors or the brighter portions of the shiny Furret, this will work best. Alright. Let's go back to go to the beach ball. Solids and ends. Fix this up. Okay. There we go. Redo, please. Do I have bright... okay, I do not. I was wondering if I had dynamic brush scaling on. I did not. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, as far as today's stream is concerned, I'm going to try and finish the flats today. And when I say the flats, I mean like the flat colors. Once they're done, then I will call it a stream, because I know it's been well over 3 hours. Like 3 hours, 35 minutes now. You know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. Then again, maybe I will try to finish it in this stream. Not 100% sure. It depends on how I feel. Honestly, when it comes to my whole momentum thing, I don't want to stop. I want to keep going. Okay, this one I will go ahead and fix. Just polish it up. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna redo that. I wanted an arch, not a line or... That'll work fine. I just noticed a rogue pixel. Now the question is, which layer is it on? If I have to guess, it's on the line art layer. It is not. This is annoying. Might be on colors and shading. It's not. Great. Maybe it's here. Yeah, there it is. I hate those rogue pixels. That is so annoying. Alright, back to the solids and ends. Alright, one more end for this section. Oof, that looks awful. Eh, that's not very good. God damn it, I wanted to rotate, not draw. Jeez. Okay. Now then. I have an idea when it comes to the stripes. Clipping mask. And let's do this. Okay, that did not quite work out as well as I thought. I thought maybe I could, cheese it a little bit, but unfortunately that's just not happening, Chief. I'll fix the clipping masks for this thing in just a few moments. I have another idea. Call me cheeky, but we're gonna cheat. Okay, now we just need to edit the circle. That's the power of layers for you. Can be a little bit of a cheap little thingy, but honestly, it's super handy. Although when it comes to that, I definitely feel like I can do that part just a little bit better. Solids and ends. Let's go back to this. Try cleaning this up. Try to smooth it out a little bit. Second thought. I'm just gonna clear it out. Really? Clear it, please. God. We'll keep the stripes. Or we'll set this at 51% for right now. Solids and ends, we'll do this. First off, I need to select the ball so that we don't go over. Fix up this circle. Here we go. Okay. Call me crazy, but the reason why I'm doing this is to make the stripes a little bit bigger. Right, set the threshold back to 60%. I'm going to set this to 50 and add one more little thing to the solids. End outline. Not and. End outline. That's what I mean about voice to text sometimes. It doesn't really work as well as it should. Alright, I'm gonna try doing this. Clipping mask and that was the wrong layer for the blending mode. I'm gonna set this to multiply. I know you can barely see the line right now, but that's just the way this is. So when it comes to this, I'm gonna readjust the size. There we go. Just change it ever so slightly. Now we're going to make this, try to make this more of a darker color if we can. Or white could work pretty well. You know what? I think I will just set it to difference and decrease the occupancy. Somewhere around 10%. Now we set the Maybe what I'll do is rotate. What song is playing right now? I wonder. Oh, it's a song from Kingdom Hearts 3. mm, Not like I would really have known. I couldn't really tell. And also, that song isn't even going to be playing in the VOD anyway, because other than my commentary, the rest of the VOD is going to be muted. Hmm. I definitely feel like I can do the stripes better. So let's just go ahead and delete that. Again, the whole perspective thing sometimes can throw you through a loop. What can I say? I'm just going to rename this to ball. Stripes and end. Ah, dang it. I don't know what happened to my history, but whatever. You never know how it's going to look until after you fill in the colors. That is one thing I do hate about art sometimes. You never know how it's going to look. Not until you're nearly done. end outline. That's what we got. Go to uniform, please. Okay. I think when it comes to this one, what I'm going to do here is first off reselect this. Then I'm going to go back into the stripes. Then I'm going to fill this part in. Then I'm going to erase. Okay, let's see, how does that look? It looks pretty good. Still feel like this is a little too wide on that side. Just need to fill this in. Come on now. You can do it. Still looks a bit off. I suppose I can always add an additional stripe. So let's try that. Now that just looks... Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna try something else. Is that right there? Then we're going to erase... Then we're going to fix this up. Okay, that did not work out as well as I hoped. Come on now. I was just making sure I was even on the right layer because it just looked faded. Maybe it was because I was holding the Apple Pencil at a bit of an odd angle. That wouldn't surprise me. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a problem. Because now we got... Bugger me. Okay, how does that look? Well, it ain't perfect, I know that for certain. Okay, that looks better. Doesn't look as jagged. Ooh, excuse me. What to do now? Like I said, I do want to at least get the flats done. I might end up fixing Furret a little bit. So, what I mean is, the take out the colors and shading, more or less make them invisible for the time being. And I'm going to go ahead and fix this up. I'm going to make the tail a little bit thicker. The unfortunate thing is I'm going to have to do the colors and shading all over again when it comes to Furret, but really, it's a small price to pay, and besides, it's only the flats. At least I didn't apply any shading to him yet. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. There, that. Now we go back to the pen. I'm going to fix this up, trying to make it a bit more solid. God damn it, I wanted an arch. I hate it when I accidentally slip. Sometimes mistakes are made, and all we can do is try to correct them before it's too late. Believe me. I hate it when a mistake happens and you can't really go back to fix it. Otherwise, you'll lose like way too much work. and make it an arc. Alright. I'll do this. I'll connect it up to here and fix up the line art. Okay, so what I was trying to say was, what I'm going to do here is, after I fix up Furret as far as the line art is concerned, I think I may go ahead and call it a session once I fill their flat colors back in. Or I'll worry about the rest of the colors and the environment and things like that next time I draw this thing again. Oh my god, quit double tapping. The reason why I say this is because it is getting late. It's already after 4, and I do need to fix myself dinner soon. So, figure I might as well get ready to call it a day sooner or later. Okay, let's see. There's the main stripe, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I need to add one more stripe here. I don't like where that arc is placed. I wanted an arc, not a line. You know what? I'll go with that. I'll just fix things up. And we'll fill in the gap. There we go. Okay, now for colors and shading. Unfortunately, we will have to clear. Then we'll duplicate line art. Merge down. And we shall go again. First things first. Damn it. There's a break somewhere. Okay. And you fill in. And of course, there's a road pixel. Wonderful. Redo merge down. I put the stripe in the wrong spot. Good job, me. Okay. At least we have that within our color history. So maybe what I will do here... I do need a 5th stripe. So... 1... Yeah, 3, 4... One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2. Apparently, I cannot count. I don't know why. I just can't do it. Damn, my knee! Alright, let's go ahead and try this. Continue filling. God damn it, dude. I wanted to drag, not... Oh my god. Stop. Okay, go back. Continue. Did I seriously... I know my stripes, dang it. So what the flippity flip? Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing wrong here. I mean, I do know my stripes. I know what needs to be done here, so why this isn't working out as it should, I don't know. Is it just because I changed Furret's body shape just a little bit to make it a little bit thicker? That must be it. May have to get rid of the other stripes too. Just so I can get myself back in the groove. Pain in the butt, I tell ya. Pain in the butt. And I still gotta get off of here and fix dinner soon. Okay, I know this is gonna be the main tan stripe, and this is gonna be the first brown stripe. So next we got another tan. I'll fix up the pixels. Them rogue pixels. God damn it, fuck it. And here I thought I was making some solid progress too, but no. Just wanted to make one little change and then everything falls apart. Isn't it wonderful? I'm fixing this. You know, maybe I'll just come back to this another day. I do need to fix dinner and everything. I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours. It's 4:13, and maybe if I come back to this another day, I'll be able to come back with a clear head and figure out what the gosh diddly dang I need to do. Hey, it is what it is. Sometimes these things happen. What can you do? So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. Thank you all so much for attending the stream. Hope you all enjoyed it for what it's worth. And the next time I come back to this drawing, hopefully I'll be able to finish it. But we'll have to wait and see. Thanks for watching, everyone. I shall see you all next time.